آه. Good morning, students. How wanna do this morning?
You come like you go a party last night.
Oh, you leave me alone, you know. Oh, you leave me alone. You know, from from when me log on and I'm having conversations in the chat, you know, I watch a chat.
Alive, let me go check. I don't watch a chat. Me not hear you come on, me log on and say, you look like sir no come from asylum, you know.
No, sir. My asylum is at 53 Half a Tree Road on a Sunday morning.
Okay.
Yeah, man. What going to do? All right?
Yes, sir. Me all right, but you tired. Me tired, because you know you have to work at school. Last night, I me up on fundamental and me drop asleep. And when me wake up, me see sir done.
Well, guess what? I have had some of those days studying and sleeping on my textbook and ripping the page out of the book. And my prayer is, God, the page come out. I pray that you seasoned my head with whatever information is on this page. But don't worry about it. I just need to have a conversation with you. I was having a private chat with a few students of the class.
Yeah.
And you're not okay. What to you, Sanya? Unmute, Sanya, and talk to me. What to you?
Sir, I'm just worried about this course because I feel like I started late and I don't
worry. Yeah, that's exactly where I'm going. Remember, I said
never too late. Never too late.
Absolutely. That's exactly where I'm going, Sanya. I was having a private conversation with a few students. And let me tell you what I'm sensing. Anxiety, fear, doubt. Some of you are lacking stick-to-itiveness to the course. And I don't want that. I don't want it. Now, I don't know how many of you in the class are believers. It is
yes, me, sir. I am.
Yeah, man. I mean, I want to. It is of concern to me. Yes, honey,
sir,
go ahead.
Excuse me, 1 minute. You see, my motto is a Malcolm X. If you can't walk, you crawl, but you have to get going. That is always my motto.
Absolutely. And I'm going to say to you, those of you in this class who are doubting yourselves, stop it.
True.
In Jesus' name, stop it. You see, every time you get an inclination that you can't do it and you're not good enough, stop and pray. Stop and pray. And I will also tell you, when you pray, you have to pray believing that your prayers are answered. You can't have no wishy-washy prayer and things say, it'll go work. It'll work so. All right? So I don't want anybody to doubt themselves. I really don't want. I am being very gentle, you know. And I know people are getting a little anxious because I said my wrath is going to come out. No, let me tell you something. I can be very gentle, but I will cuss you out when I don't get my work. Because I have to do what but just like how God did upset to the people them when they throw down them ornaments to go make golden calf for go worship in Exodus. His wrath came out on people, so my wrath can come out on you also. What I'm saying to you is, if I'm not seeing the work being done, I'm going to tell you. There are students in the class that I have taught. So why are you not signing in? There are students in the class that I have taught in the past, and they know how I am. They know how I am. I'm very serious when it comes on to schoolwork. I don't take it lightly. I don't take it lightly. Now, I can tell you the story. I don't know how this story is in lieu of a breakfast this morning. I had a student years ago at the college. Won't call her name. You wouldn't know who I'm talking about. But I'm sure if I see her now and I told her, you know that I talked about in class today. And I tell her what it is that I'm talking about, she wouldn't have a problem. Had the student in class.
Recording in progress.
Sorry, that was me signing into another device. Sorry. Taught the student in class. And no matter how I teach, no matter how I teach the student wouldn't learn a thing. But this was face-to-face time, you know. I say, yo, because one summer, you know, when we never have much time, only 10 weeks. I say, yo, come chat to me. Walk on. And the student sat down and said, sir, I don't tell a lot of teachers, you know, but I have a learning difficulty. I say, serious? Fortunately, God said me to do one course in a learning difficulty. I say, walk on. And the student told me the extent of her situation. He said, all right, at this you're going to do here, and at that you're going to do. And when we come class, when me are rough the other students, them don't think so you now get rough up too. So yes, sir, I understand. Very nice, humble student. And when she not get the work done up, I'm a rough her up, she just look at me and say, okay, sir. What is the story I'm telling you? That student not only finished her associate degree, but I was driving on Half a Tree Road in traffic and see the student a walk, I come from work. I have to stop and shout her. She said, Jesus, come me teacher. And I'm saying to you, it's just a state of mind. It's just a state of mind, students. No, when I tell you that student, every math class that student goes into, all of me not teach a student, sir, may I move on to business calculus now? This is somebody who had a learning difficulty and passed first year and gone a second year into business calculus. I say, guess what? You pass my foundational classes then, you pass pre-calculus. What is the problem? Come off of my phone and go do your business calculus. Student finished her course of study. Finished her course of study. This wasn't online, you know. This was face-to-face. So I'm saying to you students, those of you here who are feeling discouraged on a morning such as this, it may be honest with you, a morning such as this, I wouldn't necessarily want to be at class. Got me well tired. But God has given me what it is that is so required to come and put aside my own concerns and come and talk to you. So for those of you who had conversations with me privately, brush yourself off, get up and start. It's never too late. You hear my friend say? Never too late. Never too late. And I'm going to say, Naomi said last week, sir, when me tell my friend them say me I go back to school, them say where old woman I go. And I'm saying to Naomi, you're going to stick with it and you're going to use the degree and you're not going to hug it up, but you're going to use it and fund them.
Sir, it's true.
Yes. And when you don't have positive influences around you, you need to drop those because they're not influences at all.
Sir.
So yes,
Sir,
go ahead. No,
sir,
man.
it's true. It's true. Can I ever say, well, my brains can't manage you. When me go to school, yeah, really have time. Say, yeah, I know what I want.
Trust me. And you know, I'm going to one of these days, Naomi, I'm going to meet one of my other past students. You know, you sound so much like her.
Okay.
I remember I was teaching a cosmetology course. Well, I was teaching mathematics over cosmetology. And I had some students and I said, no. I said, you students are good enough to do more than that. I'm going to send you up for the City and Guilds level 3 exam. And this lady, years ago, when I say years ago, could be about 15, if not more years ago. Yeah, about that. And when she came to my class, she was 50 something years old. And every walk, my appendage was beside me. She walked me down until the students in the class used to cuss her and say, go ahead, favorite teacher, you look. And she said, I don't care what you want to say. Me get my chance already and never utilize it. It's my final chance. No, I mean, now I lose it. And I'm going to tell you the long and short of that story is that student was able to pass the exam, the City and Guilds exam, even over some of the young ones that would just leave school. And even over some of the same ones who used to say to her that it's breast milk she want from sir. Literally, to this very day, the student and I are in contact. This very day. And hold on a minute, please. So I'm saying to you, relax yourself. Relax yourself. And this is my strategy. Remember, foundation concept 1 is very large, it's a very long course. And why I'm a little concerned, which is why I'm saying my wrath is going to fall upon you now. The longer you wait to complete the stuff, it's going to get very difficult for you to complete it. The aim of completing your pieces of work on All right, I apologize. For those of you who don't know, who just joined in, I'm team leader for math. So that was one of my math lecturers trying to sort things out. So every now and because we have weekend college, every now and again, I may get a call or two based on the challenges that my team members are facing. Reclass on a Saturday morning. So that was one such call. But just to wrap up though,
Good morning.
good morning.
All right, so I was on Aaron yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I was registering, but I noticed I'm not seeing you on there, especially on the weekend section.
Yeah. Somebody said it. Somebody said it in the group. Was it this group? Yeah, I think I responded in the group, and somebody said.
I was the one that was saying it in the group that I wasn't
Oh,
seeing.
right.
Sir,
Yes. Mary.
sir, but this morning I see ECC send me an email. I when I go on it, I see you in the morning for us, Foundation Math 1.
You will see the guideline of the
Yeah.
links, but you're not to register for that.
Oh, guess what? Hold on, Chantal. Hold on, Naomi. I'm gonna answer question and the you answer. Did you get an? All right. How do you got the email that you got was with all the classes that are being held on a weekend on a Saturday?
Yes, that's what I got.
Naomi, what you got?
Yes, sir. I see that they send the weekend class.
Naomi?
Sir?
All right, so Chantal, good. Yeah, man, I'm hearing you. All right, got you. All right, so Chantal, what I think is happening. All right, sorry. Can you mute from me, please? I didn't that. All right, thanks. So what I think is happening is I'm not sure if all the classes loaded to Arion. So I'm seeing it's a record. So Miss Clark is highlighting the very point that I'm making. Because we had some challenges with the timetables, it is only this week, I am sure, that they started uploading courses to Arion. So some of you may not see Foundation Concept 1 yet because they don't reach there. So which is why you're not getting your individual class emails, you get it as a group. So all the emails that will come out for you now will show all the classes. Say it again. What was that? It don't sound good?
Yeah, in and out
All right.
like a
So that's what is. Oh, it don't sound good. That don't sound right, man. Oh, hold on there. Hold on.
Yeah, so like a running, like a in a sound, so.
Am I coming across any better now? Please let me know.
Sure, yes, you're okay now. It's so much
Yes,
better.
sir, you're okay. Yeah, okay.
All right. These internet something here, anyhow, that if some of our family members who have gone on to glory were to come back and see, we talk about Wi-Fi and computer, they're gonna say, what the heck is this? So we've come a far way. So I'm giving thanks. All right, so let me just wrap up what it is that I'm saying, because we need to get going. Students, the sky's your limit. If you don't complete your pieces, you are going to feel overwhelmed. Feeling overwhelmed doing a course is really not a good feeling because it can translate in failure. So what I'm going to ask of you is that you try and complete your pieces in a timely manner. Really and truly, I've given you 3 pieces per week: a quiz, a homework, and a practice. But this is now like the 3rd week thereabout, I think. And some of you have not yet started. So that's where, in any good relationship, you have to speak the truth. Anyhow, we can make mistakes. We're going to brush ourselves off, which is the point I'm saying to you. We're going to try again. So come next week this time. I'm supposed to be able we got more than Ashanti and Kerry Berry. There's one other student who did 1 piece of work and another called name it because 1 piece of work can't. All right, go ahead, honey. The computer is reconnecting.
Sir, your computer go out with itself.
Naomi?
Sir?
Trust me.
You hear me here, you running.
Oh, Lord, I don't know what to say. Am I coming across terribly for everybody?
Sir, so you have to send the devil back to the pit of hell, man.
Oh, sir, you just said.
Sir, no, sir.
And what we need to start doing, as I have that issue myself, so we have to just brush off and just get to it.
Yes, Chantal. And that is the spirit for not only you, but for Dexton, for JD, for Miss Brady, for Zemika, for everybody, right? So all of us, and even Kerry Berry and Ashanti that have been doing very well. And I know someone will say, Lord Jesus, so if you call them in one more time, but I have to beat them up because they do the work. But I'm just saying to you students, irrespective of what the situation was, let it not be that, and I'll give you reminders in the week, and I think I sent you a reminder this week, but I'll give you reminders just to make sure that, we're on our track, because we're going to do it, and I'm sure at some point in time during this sojourn of you completing your associate degree, we're going to meet again, and it's the same stories that I'm going to say to you, and there are students in the class that I've taught before, and my stories don't change. If you don't put in the work, you will fail. If you put in the work, you must pass the course. All right, with that said, I need to go because your mid-semester exam is already written, already sent to me, and we need to cover some more stuff. Let me just ask you, because I want to know if there's any truth in this. Is there a correlation between you not completing the pieces of work on EDICA and you doing your revision? Is it that you're revising but just don't get a chance to complete the assignment, or you're not revising at all, none at all? Talk to me.
Sir, at the time to complete it, sometimes when they done the evening class, at 9 o'clock, you come off, I just want to sleep, I swear.
All right, got you. I've been giving you a secret for that one. Chantal, how you stay?
Well, for me, if I get a day off, or when I'm on my way to work, I would go through the ones that I wasn't at class for, and I go through the work and do the examples so I can have a better understanding how to do the homework and the quizzes and so on. So that is just me.
Let me ask you, how many of you in the class are utilizing the recordings that have been posted?
Sure, me listen them in some one day in the week. I made a listen.
So the recordings on there because I'm not seeing them.
Yes, man. After the text, yeah, man. Look in the description in the WhatsApp. You see my YouTube channel.
Yeah.
All the recordings are in there. So you'll see the recordings of all the courses that I teach. But just look for FCM 1, semester 1, 2022. All right, so I'm going to ask, what on the, all right, hold on. Oh, I was wondering because I was listening, but Ashanti, you're already there. All right, so I have Ashanti. All right, Ashanti's iPhone. Can you change that iPhone and put your full name for me, please, Ashanti? And Shakil, can you also change your name, full name, please, first name, last name? Sanya, Yuto. And Ashantia, I'm going to ask if you can just send around in the chat the link to join the WhatsApp group, please. Thanks. All right. Okay, Dexton. Acknowledging your message. All right. Finally, before moving, what it is suggesting to me, students, it's poor time management. And don't get offended when I say poor time management, because I know your defense is on twofold. That you work full time, so how you can find time to study. And then others of you can say, sir, but I go day school, I only doing this on a weekend, so I go school 6 days a week. Okay, thanks for asking. Let me explain. Why I think this evening school and weekend school, I'm one of the persons who should be teaching in it, is because I would have gone to school on 2 occasions on a part-time basis. 1 year, I was in a full-time course, and I used to juggle. I used to come and teach a class and run and go back up a UB and come back and teach a class and miss a class up here. I couldn't miss my class on Excel. And I had to miss a class up UB and rate AT support and so on. Point I'm making is I had to create a balance. And here's going to be the balance. I hear Naomi, I hear Dexton, I hear Chantal, I hear the rest of you. And I hear Ashanti, who just said pretty much the same thing in the chat. And there are others of you who I know are working people because I know you, or I know of you. One of the things that I had to do is to say to myself, especially when I was doing an evening program, and my evening program at UB started from 4 o'clock to 7 o'clock, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Don't quote me on that, but evening program. You see, when you finish a class at 9 o'clock, I said, online, yes, you need to go and sleep. On a Thursday, I finish a class at 10 o'clock. When I finish a class at 10 o'clock, if I don't have my shower time yet, I'll go and have my shower time and just try to relax a little bit until I fall asleep. But guess what? Every morning, even though I'm tired, I still get up at 4:30, 5 o'clock thereabout, do my own little reflections, and afterwards, I may go back to sleep. what I used to do when I was studying is to go to sleep after my class or after I reach home, because we never did online. So when I finished class at 7 o'clock, I had to drive to go home, sometimes 9 o'clock before I'm reaching home. I have group work meetings and then something there. I'll get me a bite, get me a shower, go lay down, sleep, set my clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, me getting up, because I recognize that I had to put the work in. So I get up at that time and I know that I'm not going to go back to bed, because by the time I finish this now, it's time to get ready to start the new day. And I'm going to tell you, my best academic grades came from doing my studies on a part-time basis. It's because I know I don't have only part-time like the other students and more read full-time. I had to put in the work. So I get my like a 1 hour lunchtime at school, I'm going to lock up in the car. I'm going to start to read. And sometimes what I used to do, and here only we can laugh after me now, we never had WhatsApp them time when we are studying now, and them something. Cell phone did come out here, but we never have them something there. We have like a BlackBerry ping and them something there. I used to tape record myself reading a chapter or so in a book. I just read it and just record it. And there are times I'll just sit down and maybe play it while driving, or when I'm sitting down at work and trying to be attentive. I mean, it's a downtime, of course. You're not going to be dishonest and take the people them government time for doing school work. But when there's a downtime, I'll just put on the headset. Yeah, we never had earpiece them time there. And I will just read and just try to keep abreast. If I don't do that, I write flashcards and maybe a definition. And I just have the flashcards, and as I read through, I move on to the next flashcards, and I just do like that, so that I keep abreast as to what is happening. But I had to put the work in. When I say I had to put the work in, I had to put the work in. So I'm saying to you, when you finish classes at 9 o'clock, go and go lay down sleep. Go and go, and if you know people be that for your business, go and go lay down sleep. But best believe, set your phones to wake you up. If you have to get, if your normal time is to get to at 5 o'clock to get to work, see if you can start getting back 3 o'clock and put in 2 hours work in the morning. Try that this coming week and tell me how well that works.
To be honest, sir,
yes,
I tried that. I think I tried that a week ago, and I noticed it got me very, very sick. So I went to the doctor. My doctor was saying that because I'm not sleeping so well, it's going to cause a lot of headaches. So
press pause. I'm going to make it finish, but press pause. When you do that, make sure that you are on your vitamins, because the body needs sleep. As I got created, the body needs sleep. So make sure that all of what I'm saying to you, you're on your vitamins. You're gonna, if you can drink Malta, make sure you have a Malta, because it gives you the energy. Make sure you take your vitamins, your B complex iron, your B zinc, whatever it is, but you will need your iron tablets. 2.
Especially kelp, sir.
Absolutely. 2. You get
kelps. What is that? It's the first I'm hearing that one. I work into the pharmacy, but I don't know that one. I don't know if it's a vitamin or I don't know what it is.
You want to tell her, Marson? All right,
yeah, sure.
Go ahead.
Kelp is good for the brain. It gives iodine and stuff like that. So it is seaweed. Seaweed is good for the
Is that little packet thing that you purchase in the supermarket or in the pharmacy? That little packet
in the pharmacy, and you can get it at herbal.
That has a seaweed and all of those things in it?
No, it just asks for kelp. I think it's
kelp.
$1,500. Sorry.
All right, I wanna try that one.
Yeah. And then the second thing is,
ask for what? Can you repeat that? Ask for what?
kelp.
And it comes in a pill form?
No, it's a packet. All right, Chantal is going to, thank you, kelp. Chantal is going to find it and then take a picture and then send it, I don't know, because of where she works, and send it around. Now, Oh, the second thing that I want to tell you guys, and see, I'm spending time to tell you this because I'm not coming back to this again. The second thing that I want to tell you also is things like maybe a teaspoon of honey or molasses also relaxes the brain and cause you to, even if you get 3 hours sleep, it feels like 30 hours sleep. But now make up them something, you know, I tell you what me used to do. I tell you, and trust me, me say to me, love my sleep, you know. Love my sleep. So, but you have to be on your iron and your vitamins. And the final thing on it is the moment you try that 2 nights in a row, your body is going to get so accustomed. So even if your phone dead and can't alarm, you will get up because your body is going to be so accustomed to it. And then I will say to you, when you get a little break, like exam done, and you get that like a 1 week break, kill it with sleep to catch up back on your missed times, right? But you have to put in the work, you have to put in the energy, you have to spend some time to get this thing done up, because trust me, by the time you quint, it's time for exam. Yesterday, me hear one Christmas carol on radio, and me start laugh. Christmas.
And Christmas tree advertised for sale.
Absolutely.
Christmas tree don't put up in a some people was already.
But straight up, I went in from the supermarket, Christmas light gone up on all of the palm trees then. I mean, no surprise if after Monday come in, they're not going to put up the Christmas wreath and them something up on the wall and so forth. So I'm saying to you, time is not waiting on us, and it may sound that way, but your exam is already written. I know that because I sent it off as part of my responsibility. Your exam papers have been sent off. So we can talk about the things that are affecting us, and I don't want to sound callous, but the truth of the matter is, I mean, not giving up on this course. The truth of the matter is, we don't have a choice. We just have to find ways now of working around it so we can get it done up. All right. So, everybody can't get accustomed to it. Never mind. Trust me. We can do it. Oh, final something. Excelsior Community College have plenty paper for write the associate degree on here. So it's not a crab like mentality we're working on it. Find one friend in a class when you can decide, say, I am going to be accountable to you and you're going to be accountable to me. Come, we get up and we're going to study. Find a study partner, because sometimes you're not going to understand the things on your own. So you need somebody there who's going to say, come, I saw it for go, come, we could do it. All right. So find a study partner, find an accountability partner. It will definitely help. All right. So as I said before, we are moving. There are quite a bit of things to go through, and I'm a little, I don't want to say concerned, but I'm being very cautious because of the things that we have to cover. So it's very important for me to take that time out in class just now to tell you how important it is for you to do what it is that I'm asking you to do. Because when you do what you're supposed to do, it makes our teaching and learning more. If you recognize where we are, I don't move into Unit 2 yet. I'm still on integers and operations. All right. I am moving in integers and operations because you see how far we are. We're almost finished. Hopefully we can finish off this by today, because we did the addition and subtraction last time. Oh, so I remember now. So last class I gave you some work to do, and I'm going to be doing that in every class because I recognize the challenge. So I have to do what I need to do. So the last time we went through some of the stuff, I asked you to read the stuff, and I know, oh goodness, what's his name? Was it, oh goodness. One student was saying, sir, move to number 16 because I was having a challenge. So based on the examples that we did, I got up to example number 7, nope. I did absolute value one. So I can click these two because we did the absolute value one. So let me just look at an example on each of these. So, all right, let me do an example of this one. Oh, I need to share new screen. No, yes, please. Settle. Oh, why am I looking at the calculus one question? Why am I looking at the calculus one question, guys? Oh my Lord. Differentiate. I don't need this, sorry.
Sir, where you at?
I'm right here now, but it's just that a calculus one question came up and I don't know why it did. You hear me, Naomi?
Yes, sir. I'm on the same.
Yeah, it's just that a calculus one question came up and I didn't want that. All right. No, that's not. All right. All right, let me just do one of these. Let me do one of these and let me just do a new share so that you can see where I'm at. Okay, let me just share. All right. Hold on a minute, please. All right. Hold on.
Sir.
I'll come in for 1 minute, please. Go ahead for me now, sir.
Yes, sir. For the editors of for all of the work them in assignments, sir. All of them they were supposed to do.
Go figure. Why ask?
Come and do one, but you keep on a big up the rest of them.
Can somebody tell can somebody tell him what I said earlier, please? Let me see if only listening to me. Can somebody tell him what I said, please? Who was that a while ago?
I think first other persons do, but I'm also big up the two other persons. So.
Do the work.
Well,
Even though them do the work, we must also do it also, so you
yeah,
can get big up.
yeah, but that's not what I said. Really, what I said. Well, in essence, yeah, but what I said is that there's one other person that did one
Oh,
piece.
but you're not going to call a name?
I'm not going to call a name because only one piece that person did. So who was that a while ago that just spoke? Let me see if it's the same person when I check my system. Who was that a while ago?
Jamar, sir.
Let me see. No, hold on, Jamar. Let me just go to my Soft, go to my roster, go to my score by assessment. And let me see if Sir J is the other. So why is this thing not responding, Lord? I hate when the computers. I'm going to click. Hold on, guys. It's oh. don't understand what is happening. Oh man. Are you hearing me, guys? Are you hearing me, guys?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, are you hearing me, guys?
Yes, sir, we hear
Sir,
you.
low.
I think
I'm hearing a repeat.
Yeah, like a
I'm gone
low.
again. Lord help me.
Type of words.
No, sir, you're not gone. I am hearing you.
Yep. I'm
But you
hearing.
have, yeah, I think you're using two different devices.
Are you hearing me, guys?
Yes, there's a yes, there's a
Yes, sir.
repeat.
Sir, you're gone really low.
Are you hearing me now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I know. I heard repeat because this one. All right. So I have to use two devices because you know sometimes one goes and I don't want to disturb the class. So when this one went down a while ago, I went to the other device to talk to you. So that's why the repeat was coming over. But you hear me better on this one now. I just deactivated the Okay, students, are you hearing me now?
Yes,
Yes,
sir. I'm hearing you now.
All right. So, all right, I'm low. I cannot get onto the computer. It is telling me some foolishness. So I have to. Oh my God. Are you hearing me louder now? Are you hearing me, students?
No, sir.
Right. Okay, Sheldon, I'm seeing a message. If you're hearing me, hi, Sean. I see your message too, but I don't know what is. All right, maybe 2 more minutes. Just not able to log on to Zoom call. If anybody is hearing me, do me a favor and WhatsApp the link for class, please, in the group right now. So see if I can link from the join the class from the link. Thank you. Okay, confirming that I'm seeing the link. Thanks. Okay, are you guys hearing me now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sir, I sent you a message privately. Can you read, please? Just seeking some confirmation. Thank you.
Is it Sheldon?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sheldon.
And I did acknowledge receipt of the thing. I don't know if you were here. I saying that I saw your stuff, but I couldn't respond just yet because I'd gotten kicked out. I soon respond to you.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Funny, you know. Sir. No.
You hear me? What's up?
Sir.
I'm not hearing you.
So when you give with the homework, we can do it on the link, the EdioSoft.
Yeah, man, that's where you're supposed to do it.
Oh, okay. Never know.
All right. Are you seeing my screen again now, guys?
No, sir, not seeing anything.
You're not sharing anything though.
Not sharing.
Oh Lord, I did share a while ago. I don't know what is happening. All right, let me go again. Seeing it now?
Yes, we're seeing it now, sir.
All right, good. All right, good. Aye. This thing is really giving it to me this morning. All right, let me see if I can go back to this now and share a new screen. All right, see the new screen?
Yes, sir.
All right, good. Thank you, Lord. All right, so this is where I'm at, or we are at. We did this last week, but one of the things is that I like to do some revision before we move into the new stuff for this time around, because if the foundation is not built, we are going to be having challenges. All right, so let's go. It says addition and subtraction with integers. It says to simplify -4 plus the absolute value of -39 minus 6, minus 2, minus a -1. I'm going to ask you all to do that question for me. Every one of you even know. All of those of you, including Sheldon, who is here for the first time, make an attempt at that question. Tell me the answer that you get, and I'll check to see if you're correct.
Which question, sir? Which one?
The one on the screen.
Oh, sister.
I hear 40. I don't know if 40 is right. You know. Anybody else get 40? Correct. Bam. Just like that. Let me know if anybody else got 40. If not, please say something important.
I mean, I really like how that girl there was.
I love it. I love it. You know what,
really like
you know what it means?
don't give up finished or something yet.
You know what it means? My girl sharp. My girl eat breakfast. Very nice. All right, I'm waiting on the rest of you. Let me know if you got 40 also. I want the 40 before Christmas though, yeah?
Yes, sir.
We got 40. Next, Anika. JD.
Sir, I feel like me I do some long way workout. I don't know.
All right, you need to deactivate one of the devices, Anika, because they're coming across.
Yes, sir, I got 40 as well. Just finished.
You just finished 40? Very nice. Dexter, where you get? Nice. All right. Casensia, what you get? All right, so let's go. That's very good. So remember what we did? We said, and for those of you who clearly I'm unable to write this morning on the screen. So what I want you to do for me is to agree with me here in principle. I want you to agree with me here in principle. BOMDAS, as I spoke to you about it last class, brackets of multiplication and division before addition and subtraction. So when I'm seeing my absolute value sign, it says that I need to work out what is inside my absolute value. If I have more than one term, just like in this case, This case, I have negative 39 minus 6. So I have to work out my absolute value terms first. So negative 39 minus 6 is negative 45. When I'm adding and the signs are the same, I add the numbers and put back the sign. 39 plus 6 is 45. So I'm going to have negative 45. So negative 45, the absolute value of negative 45. Remember, the absolute value of a number is always positive. So the absolute value of negative 45 is going to be 45. All right? So I've worked out that bracket, such a bracket. Now there is another bracket to be worked out. Negative times that negative 1. When I'm multiplying two negative numbers, the result is positive. So that last bit that I have there is going to be positive 1. So the new question will be negative 4 plus 45 minus 2 plus 1. Everybody with me so far? And especially those who are joining for the first time. Are you with me?
So you can go over that again.
No problem. More than happy to. But you have to write. As I speak, you write. All right? BOMDAS, BOMDAS. Brackets of multiplication and division before addition and subtraction. All right? Now, whenever I'm given a question like this, I must ensure that I evaluate my parentheses first. My parentheses or my absolute value. My parentheses or my absolute value. Now, there are two such things to work out. I have a set of parentheses and I have my absolute value there to work out. So I'm going to be working my absolute value first. So in my absolute value sign, and for those of you who are just joining, the absolute value are those two strokes, vertical strokes, the things that are inside the vertical strokes. The vertical strokes, the pair of vertical strokes is known as my absolute value. The pair of vertical strokes is known as my absolute value. Absolute value, I'm going to be adding negative 39 to negative 6. When I'm adding, and the signs are the same, I'm going to be adding the numbers and put up the sign. So 39 plus 6 is 45. So my sum within the absolute value now will be negative 45 because I was given negative 39 and I'm adding it to a negative 6. So I have negative 45. Now the absolute value of negative 45 is positive 45. The absolute value of negative 45 is positive 45. So I'm finished with that one for now. So what I now have is negative 4, and for those of you who are joining, please to write negative 4 plus 45 minus 2 minus, and in parentheses, you have a negative 1. So pretty much I'm just rewriting what it is that I have on screen. But there's another set of parentheses that I need to deal with. There's another set of parentheses that I need to deal with. Which one is that, sir? The negative times the negative 1. Hear my story. When I'm multiplying two negative numbers, my result is positive. When I multiply two negative numbers, my result is positive. So negative 1 times negative 1 becomes positive 1. Negative 1 times negative 1 becomes positive 1. So I'm rewriting my question again. I'm rewriting my question once more. Now, here's my rewrite. Negative 4 plus 45 minus 2 plus 1. Negative 4 plus 45 minus 2 plus 1. So let us evaluate. Negative 4 plus 45. When I'm adding and the signs are different, I subtract the smaller number from the bigger number and put back the sign of the bigger number. What is the bigger number? 45. So I'm subtracting 4 from 45 to give me 41, but my result is going to be positive. So I'm going to have positive 41 there. Now, positive 41 minus 2. Signs are different. I subtract the smaller number from the bigger number and put back the sign of the bigger number. Bigger number is 41. So 41 minus 2 is 39. And 39 plus 1 is going to be equal to 40. Are you following?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Very good. So the result here is 40. Excellent. One more and then we move. Start working that for me, please. Quick and fast. Answer.
$35, sir.
Very good. Very, very, very good. The rest of you continue working. Let me know if you have a 35, please.
Yes, sir, 35.
Yes, sir.
Very nice. Love it. Love it. Was that you, Sheldon?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Very nice. First class, very nice. You may not be in this class today, but very nice. I still respond to your question, but very nice. Checking the chat. Yes, Ashantia, very nice. Love the layout. You do the question like this and how you set it out like this. And the rest of you, please, to look at what Ashantia put in the chat. Very nice. Yes, Monique Hughes, saw you 40, very nice. Keep up the good work. Yes, Dexter, I'm seeing your response. Good job, good job, good job. All right, so I am moving on. And I'm going to go through some tutorials now on multiplying integers and estimating products. This I'm not spending much time on because I went through them a while ago. The product of a positive and a negative number is the negative of the product of their absolute values. The product of a positive and a negative number is the negative of the product of their absolute values. It means, sir, when you're multiplying a positive number, the negative number, the answer is going to be negative. The product of two numbers with unlike sign is negative every single time. When I'm multiplying two numbers.
Sir, not to cut you, but you're saying that for multiplication, it doesn't matter whether the number is higher or lower. Once it is a negative and a positive, the negative number will always be the answer.
Straight up.
Right.
Straight up. Once you're multiplying and the signs are different, you will get a negative number. Question? Hello? Anybody? Somebody? Are you all hearing me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Remember now. Yeah, man. So remember when two things. Whenever I speak to you, I still need for you to respond. Whether or not you're understanding and it don't relate to you, let me know that you're there. And the other thing is because my device keeps going in and out, I also do that as a check to make sure that I'm there. I don't want to be teaching myself. Right? So just respond to me, please. All right. So just remember, look at that example and tell me if you agree with it. All right, so 5 times -4 is -20 because I'm multiplying a +5 with a -4. Once I'm multiplying and the signs are different, and I'm going to come back to this and give you a different, if I catch you for pre-calculus, you will hear me say this thing differently. So why don't tell us no? No, because you're not ready for it yet. What you're ready for is when I'm multiplying and the signs are different, your result is going to be positive. Or a positive number multiplied by a negative number results in a negative number. Right? I choose to tell you like that for now to build you. And then when you're ready for it now, I'll give you another thing to look at. And -7 times a +4 is going to be -28. Just remember, once I'm multiplying and the signs are different, meaning say you have a positive sign in one and a negative sign in another, your result is going to be negative. Once you're multiplying and the two sign them are the same sign, your result is going to be positive. So it means that if you're multiplying two negative numbers, you're going to get a positive number. And if you multiply two positive numbers, you get a positive number. The only time it changes to negative is when one of the signs positive and the other sign negative. As I said to you, that story there, so I'm going to come back to you with that because I'm going to give you a little twist to something. But for now, run with this. All right? Any questions so far?
No, sir.
Good job.
You're sister.
Good. I hope it's not clear as mud though. All right. So find the product of your absolute values, which is the same thing I say. So what it says is to find the product of two integers of unlike terms. It's a first find the product of your absolute values and then attach a negative sign. Same difference. So I keep saying to students, how the Indians then present the mathematics and how we teach it here in Jamaica, it translates to be the same thing, you know. Translates to be the same thing. Exactamente. Same thing. All right? Let's go. Let's go. The product of two numbers with like signs, that is both positive or both negative, is positive and is equal to the product of your absolute value. Sir, when you multiply two negative numbers, you get a positive number. See it right out here, so. And when you multiply two positive numbers, you still get a positive number. Same story I've been telling you. Oh, watch this here. This is not a full stop here. In big school, we use a dot for multiplication. Yes, man. Every single time. Yeah. So if you hear me say 4.9, don't think it's 4.9. If it is 4.9, it will show you 4.9. The point 4.9, the dot is written closer to the base. But when it's a multiplication sign, it's written in the middle. You see that this sign is in the middle and not, look at this sign for the absolute value of 4 times the absolute value of 9. Can you see that the dot is in the middle?
Yes, sir.
Right. If it was 4.9, the dot would have been further down south. So you will know what it looks like. So remember, in essence, when you're multiplying and the signs are the same, two positive numbers multiplied together will give you a positive number. Two negative signs multiplied together will give you a positive number. When you're multiplying and the signs are the same, your result is always positive. Always. So, to find the product of two numbers or more, remember Tilly said the story gets a little deeper. It gets a little deeper when I put the or more in it. But I don't ready for that yet. Not ready for that one yet. I soon give it to you. All right. Now, so the product is positive if there's an okay. So then ready to give it to you. So let me give it to you now. The product is going to be positive if there is an even number of negative numbers. So what do you mean by that? So if I have -1 square, -1 square, it means that it is -1 times -1. -1 square is -1 times -1. So it means that I'm multiplying two negative numbers. So when I multiply two negative numbers, my result is positive. When I multiply, go ahead.
You can go back over that, please, sir.
So I'm saying to you, I'm explaining the last part of the question, and I'm saying to you, it says the product is positive if there's an even number of numbers. So what I'm saying to you is -1 square is the same thing as -1 times -1, which is going to be a positive number. So whenever we square a negative number, our result is always going to be positive. Always. Now, if I gave you -1 raised to the third power, you see the power is odd and not even. Remember, 2 is an even number, you know. So -1 squares, that square is even. But if I gave you -1 to the third power, 3 is an odd number. That answer is going to be negative. That answer is going to be negative because I'm multiplying 3, an odd number of numbers. Let us go. -1 times -1 times -1. It is 3 negative numbers that I'm multiplying together, so my answer is going to be negative. Why? Because I have an odd number of negative numbers multiplying together. -1 times -1 is +1. And that +1 times another negative number is going to give me a negative result. So just remember, if I say to you what is -1 times -1 times -1 times -1, it's 4 negative ones you're multiplying back together. I know 1 times 1 times 1 times 1 is 1. But because you're multiplying 4 negative numbers together, the result is going to be positive. Why, sir? Because the number of numbers that you're multiplying, or the number of factors that you're multiplying, same difference, is even. So once you're multiplying an even number of negative numbers, your answer is going to be positive. If you're multiplying an odd number of negative numbers, your answer is going to be negative. Am I clear?
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay. To estimate products, each number is rounded to its largest place value. The largest place value is always on the left of the number, and this is called a front-end rounding. To front-end round -382, we round to the nearest 100. Sir, come on. So to front-end round -382, we are going to round to the nearest 100. What's the nearest 100? It's going to be -400. Why, sir? The first number is a 3, but the second number is greater than 5. So you're going to round up. Right? So it's going to be 382, -382. When you round, you're going to end up with -400. Now, it says estimate the product of -3,982 and 43. It says front end round each factor. You remember estimating a product, you know. Let me explain why estimation is very important. I don't know about Uno, but my shame tree, trust me, me get a double portion of that. It's right in front of me. So especially when I go to the supermarket, it take me one reach a cashier and the cashier say $3,000. I mean, no, sir, 2,000 I may have. I'm going to say to her, okay, put back this. And I have to, at that point in time, make a split decision. Which is the least important item now on the belt. And everything may be important, you know. And because me shame now, we may take off the most important item that I went there to buy. So when I am at the supermarket, and trust me, I do it. I round up and I do a rough calculation. So the bread is $485. I call it $500. That's rounding up. So I say $500. And this is this amount of money I round up. And when I do my rough calculation, including my tax in there too, you know. When I do my rough calculation, and I put on my tax at the end, and I say, okay, this is $8,000. How much money do I have? And then I have, even if I have $8,000 on me, I'm going to say, okay, fine. I know that the bill is going to be less than $800, $8,000 because I know I had rounded up. So the bill is supposed to be $7,000 and something dollars. And every time I do that, I know I can go into the supermarket confident enough that when I reach the cashier, she not gonna shame me. All right. So to estimate the product here, it's negative 309.82 and 43 front end round each number. When the front end round negative 3,982, what do you get? Hello? Hmm?
4,000.
Excuse me?
4,000.
Yeah, but what kind of 4,000 now?
Sir,
Negative 4,000.
Yes, man. You don't want to answer in my class, you know, man. Sure. Negative 4,000. Very good. Good to know that you recognize it's going to be 4,000, but you also need to put in the negative sign. All right. Excellent. When the front end round 43, what do you get?
Positive 40.
Positive 40. I love that. When you multiply negative 4,000 by 40, what do you get?
Negative 160,000.
See me, so? So when you estimate in your product may be negative 160,000. It's going to be less because they're rounded. But guess what? Guess what? Don't think that it's going to be too much of or too far from the negative 160,000 because remember you round down in this case by 3, but you round up by 18 right here. So one will compensate for the other, right? Not fully because it's not the exact multiplication you're doing, but nonetheless, one will compensate for the other. All right? Okay, let's continue. So what we're talking about? Exactly what it is that we have on the screen. Exactly what I have on the screen. This is something that we can do when you go to foreign and you're shopping. And you take up the item and you know, say, you go to the store with $150 and you want everything in the store, but only $150 you have, you now need to know what is going to be essential, and when you reach to that cashier, that you'll always have enough money to pay for the items. So the estimate of the product is negative 160,000. The actual product is negative 171,226. Say it again. Okay. Yeah, make sure you mute here, Sheldon. You got to talk about the secret then. Sure. All right. So it says, note the use of the shortcut for multiplication involving factors with trailing zeros. All right. What we're talking about, the shortcut. It says, note the use of the shortcut for multiplication. You know, to have 4 zeros here, so 1, 2, 3, 4 zeros. The shortcut is just put back the 4 zeros. Sit here, 1, 2, 3, 4, and multiply 4 by negative 4 to give you negative 16. So that's a short way cut of multiplying with zeros. All right. Do that one for me, please, quickly. Do that one for me, please, quickly.
4.5 mil, sir.
Anybody finish?
$4.5 mil, sir.
Wow, 4.5 million. Okay. Anybody else got the 4.5 million?
Yes, sir.
Is there anybody in the class that didn't get the 4.5 million? Talk to me, man. All right. So in the front end round 472, what do you get?
500.
Good job. Now in the front end round 8,593, what do you get?
9,000.
Very good.
9,000.
Excellent. And 9 fives, 45. So it's going to be 45 with 3 and 2. Is it 4.5 mil? You sure it's 4.5 mil? How many zeros? How many zeros would you have?
Sir, 4,500,000.
4,500,000?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I ask a question and people count silent. So when I look at it, I'm counting 5 zeros. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. Because that 5 and the 9 and the 3 will work out to be zeros. When I front end round, and the 7 and the 2 will also be working out as zeros. So we're going to have 5 zeros. And 9 5 is 45, so we're going to have 45 with 5 zeros. 4.5 million is correct. Excellent. Then, sir, that is the answer. The man asked to estimate the product. But sir, suppose them estimate the product and me give them the actual product. I'll be right? No, the man say estimate it. So once you have $4.5 million, you know, for doing something, you're kind of good to go. By estimating the product. All right, let's go. Properties. Sir, again, didn't we look at this last week? Yeah, we did. A times B is the same thing as B times A. All agreed? Remember this from last week?
Yes, sir.
Commutative property. Remember the associative property is going to be A plus B in parentheses times C is going to be equals to A times B plus C. See? A times B times C. This is notice the commutative. This is a commutative property of multiplication. We'll look at the commutative property of addition, but it's pretty much the same thing. Let me just draw a parallel for you. The commutative property of addition was A plus B is equals to B plus A. The commutative property of multiplication is A times B is equals to B times A. Right? So the properties are the same, except that one is going to be addition and the other one is multiplication. One is addition, while the other is multiplication. And you have the examples there. 5 times -3 is -3 times 5, same difference. All right? The associative property for addition was A plus B in parentheses, and outside of parentheses we have plus C, which is exactly the same thing as A plus, and in parentheses we have B plus C. For the multiplication property, the associative property of multiplication is going to be the same thing, except that where you had the plus sign, so you put the multiplication sign. So it's going to be A times B in parentheses times C is going to be equals to A times B times C. And that's associative property of multiplication. So multiplication is commutative as well as associative. Addition is commutative as well as associative. Remember, our brackets are worked first, and then 4 times -5 in parentheses times -6 is the same thing as leaving out this 4 and grouping these two together. Our brackets are worked first. 4 times -5 is -20 times a -6. 2 6 is 12. It says it's going to be 1 2 0 0. But guess what? When you multiply two negative numbers, you're going to end up with a positive number. Always remember, we did that earlier. When you multiply two negative numbers, you're going to get a positive number. So -20 times -6. What is going to happen? Remember, you're going to have your placeholder value of the 0, but you're also going to multiply 2 by 6 to give you 12. So your answer is going to be positive 120. Positive 120. Positive 120. Let's just check. Here you go. Identity property. Uh-oh. What is the identity property of addition? What is the identity property of addition? I think my computer is out again because they're not hearing me.
Sir, come again. I wasn't hearing you so clearly.
What is the
Can you repeat?
What is the identity property for addition?
Sure, when you get back the same answer, it doesn't matter how
How you group like terms?
how you group the numbers together.
Yeah, but remember now, hear the question. What is the identity property for addition? When I add one number to one number, make it back the same number. What number is that number?
0.
Good. Good. So hold it right there, so. Hold it right there, so. Remember, what number do I multiply by what number to get back the same number?
So 1.
All right, hold it right there, Satino. For any number A, I multiply that 1 by that number. I get back the number. The product of 1 and the number is the same number. The number 1 is called the multiplicative identity. 0 is called what?
Identity property.
The additive identity. Say additive identity.
Additive identity.
Additive because I'm adding. And when I'm adding and I give it the same number, it's called the additive identity. All right? 0 is known as the additive identity, but 1 is known as the multiplicative identity. Can you always remember that, please? Hello, somebody? Hello?
Yes,
Yeah, man, talk to teacher, no, man.
sir.
I'm not going to drop asleep, you know. All right, yeah. So 1 is known as the multiplicative identity. 1 times anything is anything. But 0 is known as the additive. Yeah, man, every time.
Property.
Right, additive property, yeah, same difference. So 1 multiplied by anything is going to give me anything. 1 times a million is a million.
Get back a million.
And 0 plus a million is still a million. 0 is known as the additive identity. 1 is known as the multiplicative identity.
I get it, sir. I get it.
Good, 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 good. Hey, watch your one here now. 0 factor property. For any number A, any number times 0 is 0.
Is 0.
Yeah, man.
0 times a million is 0.
Yes, man.
Still the 0.
Still 0. Always 0. Will never change from 0.
Will forever be 0.
Will forever be 0. Will forever be 0. All right, let us look at the distributive property now. This one is a little different. It's a little different from the associative. Matter of fact, it's the first time we're talking about the distributive property here now. And let me just explain what the distributive property is. Ha, cute. Sometimes, when I move, not sometimes, I don't read it yet. When I move into factorizing trinomials, you'll hear me say we're distributing one over the other. Let me tell you about it now. So when I get there, you all know what I'm talking about. The distributive property of multiplication over addition and subtraction. If A, B, and C are 3 numbers, then A, remember this is multiplication, you know, not a decimal. Decimal will be written 3 spaces beneath that one. All right, vertically. Watch what is happening. A times B plus C is going to be A times B plus A times C. See here? A times B plus A times C. If I also have A plus B times C, what shall we again get? A times C is A times C. See here? A times C. And B times this C is B times C. Now, look at what happens. That is, multiplication distributes over addition. So multiplication distributes over addition. It also distributes over subtraction. Watch this. A times B at this minus A times C. And A minus B times C is A times C right here. So minus B times C is minus B times C. So I can distribute any number over addition or subtraction. I am building, you know, because when I move to factor in trinomials, you're going to see many, many more of these examples, the distributive property. There are times in the exam, students, they will give you examples that ask, which of the properties is represented below? And you will have associative, commutative, identity, distributive, and you have to know all these properties. So these properties are not properties that you kind of gloss over. You have to know them. You must know them. Watch this. -3 times -2 plus 5 is the same thing as -3 times -2. See it right here, so? Plus, the plus right in there, so -3 times 5. See it here? Plus, -3 times 5. So what I'm saying to you, I am distributing this -3 over -2 plus 5. You see, in order to something then, you have the -3 come up 2 times because it may use multiply by everything. Watch this A up here, so. The A is being distributed over B plus C. Look at my result. I see a factor of A in it in 2 times, 2 places. Look at the C. The C is being distributed over A plus B, you know. Then, so why them write the C round here, so why them put it in front of you? So you can write it around this and any way you want to put it. It's multiplication. You know multiplication is commutative because A times C is the same thing as C times A. You know that. We've done that last week. We'll do it this morning again. All right? So you're distributing the A over B minus C. You're distributing the C over A minus B. You're distributing this -3 over -2 plus 5. And -3 times -2, remember, when you're multiplying an even number of negative numbers, your answer is positive. When you are multiplying an even number of negative numbers, your answer is positive. An even number of negative numbers, your answer is positive. When you're multiplying an odd number of negative numbers, your answer is negative. So it is important if you get enough negative numbers to multiply, just see how much negative numbers they multiply. If it's an even number of negative numbers, I know what even numbers are. Is 0 an even number?
What?
Is 0 an even number?
No, sir.
No, sir.
No.
I hear none, I hear yes. Who say yes? Nobody say yes? Who said yes is an even number? Raise your hand for me.
Sir, Jamar say yes, sir.
Jamar say yes. Who else say yes?
I'm alone, me did hear results.
All right, Jamar. I will come back to you sometime later on that here.
Yes, sir.
All right. And I'll tell you if you're right or wrong, you know. I will come back. Nobody else can change your word, you know. Because everybody said no.
Sir. Me positive about my answer, you know, sir.
The positive Jamar say it is, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So Jamar is positive. Nobody else is positive in it. So Jamar positive, you know. So later on, I'm going to come back to Jamar and say, boy, Jamar, ropes. So I'm not telling Jamar if I'm right or wrong yet. But Jamar says, sir, you're the plan. May I stick to my answer. I'm positive. All right. So an even number is like the 2, the 4, and the 6, and the 8, and the 10. And I'm going to stop right there. The 2, and the 4, and the 6, and the 8, and the 10. J. Wilkes. Positive, sir. Positive that 0 is an even number. I will come back to him. All right. Let's go. Multiplication of numbers. Illustration 1. The commutative and associative properties of multiplication enable us to find the product of more than 2 integers. And we can multiply any 2 integers and continue to multiply until all the integers have been multiplied. Absolutely. -3 times 5 times -6 times -2. Blow. Is that answer positive or negative?
Negative, sir.
Why? Talk to me now. Why? Why is it negative?
So you ask why?
Yeah.
Sir, it will be negative because I see -6 and -6 and -2 is an even number, I think. So
No, man. I want to give me. I want to tell you to study something. Look on the set of numbers. You now multiply nothing, you know. You're
It's
gonna
going to be negative because we don't have even sets of negative numbers.
very good. What was that? Monique, you?
Yes, sir.
Very good. How many negative numbers do we have, Monique?
3 negative numbers.
3 other even. Say odd.
I think
Odd.
it's odd.
Odd, sir. It's not even.
Good. So when we get a set of numbers, negative numbers to multiply and they are odd, that means the result is negative, don't? Say yes. Say yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. So yes, man, I agree with you. Your answer is going to be negative. I don't know what negative answer yet, but I know the answer is negative. I know the answer is negative. Very nice. Negative 180. 3 times 5 is 15. 15 times 2 is 30. And 6 times 3 are 18. Yeah, I got my 0. Yeah. I noticed what I did a while ago. I never multiply the numbers in sequence. I know 3 times 5 is 15. But 15 times 2 is 30. And 30 times 6. I'm going to put back the 0 down here because the placeholder there. So, and 3 6s are 18. And I put the 18, so I get negative 180. So I don't need a calculator for that. That's easy mental workout. Easy mental workout. Easy. Question? Are you all with me? Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Using the properties, we can multiply in any order. Duh, just told you that. And we get the same result. Any order, and we get the same result. All right? Product is going to be positive if there's an even number of negative numbers. The product is negative if you have an odd number of negative numbers. Negative numbers are negative factors, same difference. All right? So in this case, I have 1, 2 numbers. 2 is even, so my result is positive. In the bottom case, I have 3 negative numbers. 3 is odd, my answer is negative. All right? So there are 2 even number of negative numbers. Your answer is positive. 3 odd number, your answer is negative. Tell me that I can move. All right, I'm going to go because I'm not talking to the teacher today. Very nice.
Sir, you have to observe what you do and then I can talk.
All right, I hear you. Makes sense.
So we have to read it, we have to go through it and then make sure it's sticking
I have to make sure so we know where you go.
Okay, Shantipu and Naomi Boo. Very nice. All right, so I have gone through a bit of tutorial right there. I have another tutorial to go through, and then I'm going to give you some
Sir, gone again.
From me. Again again? Hold on.
We're hearing you now, sir.
Okay, thank you. Okay. So I'm going to do, what am I going to do with you? I want to go through another set of tutorials with you, but 10:30. I want to finish off this today. Let me do this one quickly. And then all right, so let me go through another tutorial with you. Dividing integers, and you're going to estimate your quotients. Oh Lord, quotients. I'm not talking about quotient. What am I talking about? Anybody can think of? Huh?
Division. Your answer after you have done the division.
Division, okay. Division. Anybody else? Jay, what do you think?
Sir, repeat that one more thing about this, sir.
Waiting that quotient. Yeah, waiting mean that quotient.
Sir, for divide.
Listen, Jay?
We divide the two of them.
We divide the two number them. All right. I'm looking for something. Anybody else?
Sorry, that's the answer. Where you get?
Yeah, but all right, let's go.
Sir, if I divide the number and get 0, sir.
All right, let's go. Come on, get yourself in a trouble. We're going to recall that division is the inverse process of multiplication. Do you agree with that? What that is saying that division is the opposite to multiplication. What is opposite to addition?
Subtraction.
Then what is opposite to subtraction?
Addition.
Okay. I want to ask a question that way to see if you can think of anything else. Yeah, man. You're right, man. You're very right. You're right.
Sir, you're thinking bad to them, man.
Yeah.
Yes, the devil try a thing, but him now win. He might try hard, but him now win. Yes, Susie, I remember, man. I remember. The recording will be there so you can access it. All right, let's go. Remember what I said? I wanted something more? Anybody remember when I said I wanted something more?
Yes, sir.
Look at that and tell me what more I wanted now. I'm going to call that. When I say negative 15 over 3, what form is that in?
Fraction.
Yes.
Answer.
Yeah, man, it's a division, but it's a fraction. Talk truth.
Oh, yeah.
I saw something on, just to lighten the class a little, I saw something on, oh goodness, was it TikTok? Where somebody cussing someone and said, boy, you look like improper fraction. And I'm saying to myself, oh my goodness. I said, oh no, you're mean. Anybody get what it means when I say you look like improper fraction?
Improper fraction.
Yes, sir,
See that, sir, improper fraction that you put up. Negative 15 over 3.
Yeah, but when somebody tells you, say, you look like improper fraction, what do you think they mean?
Your top big and your bottom small.
No, no, tell me. Don't know what order for calling improper fraction. Tell the truth. Nobody nothing said, oh, Turner.
Yes, sir.
No, sir. I not think them bright. I think them accurate. So we'll get the people to the start part of the bigger than the
Susan! Now, let me tell you something. It's when I first saw it, I read it 2 times. I know what an improper fraction looks like, but I had to put it in context. I laugh. I say, you're mean. I say, you're mean. You are mean. You are mean. Oh my goodness, boy! I'm telling you, the things that people do. Anyhow, yes. So an improper fraction, is when the top part is bigger than your bottom part, right?
Or the top number and the bottom number small.
Right. So when them cussing and say you look like improper fraction, it means you're top heavy. Now nobody wants to be called top heavy. But guess what? Even if you're top heavy, as a God maker, you can, some things in life you can change, and there are others you can't change. And the ones that you can't change, live with it. The ones that you can't change, work on it. Yes, honey.
Sir.
I hear you.
Sir, from me born, me maga, I know me still maga, me a party. Me can't put a 0 me here now, sir. Everybody say from you go school, you stay, so you big man, you still put on away.
Well, guess what? I was like that too, but you see, as you get a little bit more up in age, you see a little weight go somewhere and a little weight go there, so you try to take it off, and the older you get, is the more it's very difficult for you to lose it. So guess what? You're slimmers, stay slimmers, because I know some people who have some weight on and they really want to shed the weight for self-fulfilling purposes alone and for health reasons, and them can't take it off. So, but guess what? It doesn't matter to me, big or small, God make it same way. Some things in life you can change, others you can't. Hey, hold on there. No, man, I watch my participants listen, and me I see little bit by little bit more people are join. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 news money for today. No, man. We need to have conversations. All right, let's go. So to find the quotient, negative 15 divided by 3, or in my numerator, the top part is called the numerator. The bottom part down is called the denominator. D for D, down, denominator. So you always know which is the numerator versus the denominator. If you know what the denominator is, you must know what the numerator is. All right? Because if you have the denominator, that means the other one is the numerator. So it means to find the missing factors in 3 times the unknown to give you negative 15. Anybody know what that missing factor is?
Negative 5, sir.
Always, every time, negative 5. Because negative 5 times 3 is 15. Very good. Very good. I think I should do that exercise with you today. Very good. And of course, when you divide negative 48 into negative 6, again, you're going to need that missing factor, and that missing factor is going to be 8. All right, let me ask you a question.
Sir.
Yes, honey.
Oh, this one is a similar one. We have the 48 over 6, so it equals negative.
Negative 8. Right. Let me ask a question. Can 2 go into 4?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
How many times? 2 times.
2 times.
So what do we say? 2 is what of 4 then?
2 is divisible by.
It's a factor of 4. Yeah, man, it is divisible too, Divisible is a good word, but factor is a better word. So 2 is a? Talk to me now. 2 is what of 4?
Factor of 4.
All right, good. 3 is what of 6?
A factor of 6.
10 is what of 100?
A factor of 100.
Oh, all right, not bad. 5 is what of 25?
Still a factor.
Oh, still a factor. All attitude too? Still a factor? How rude. Attitude in the class? Sir, duh, still a factor. All right, answer this now. What is 25? 25 is what of 5?
No, 5.
Haha, but 25 is what of 5?
Factor.
You see? When you come to me with attitude, what is 5 of 25? No, what is 25 of 5 and I'm a dumb? Come on.
Trick with sir, trick with.
You know, the trick was coming in now. So when you hear the attitude, I want to say, look how we're holding now. Right? Come on, man. What is 5? 25 is what of 5?
Factor.
What is 5? 5 is 25.
I don't know.
I'll hold you. You see, I'll hold you. Jay.
Somebody say multiple of 5.
Multiple of 5.
Who said that?
Stephanie.
Stephanie, we take it to my class. Stephanie, we're going to take it to my class, Stephanie.
Multiple of 5, sir. We get it now. Big up
again, sir.
Stephanie.
Yes, sir. So, so okay.
Stephanie. Stephanie, are you there?
Yes,
hey, Stephanie, no, so them sing song about you?
Yes, sir.
All right. Come on, Stephanie. After what? Me do want to rub them little bit, you know, Stephanie. Me do want to rub. You see, oh, let me get the attitude factor. All right, hear this now. And
why are you so sure enough, Stephanie, your attitude?
Did she give me attitude or not she give me attitude?
No.
It was, so let me tell you who we can pick on. You know, say one sound like Susan, they give me attitude. Susan gone. Susan, at 10:35, you know.
Sir, no, it's not me give you no attitude. Whatever it is that is going to take up my time can wait class night. Anyway, sir,
sure. Me do sure. All right, guess what now? Steffi, let me ask you a question. Since you big and large, bigger than Oliver, I'm going to ask you a question, Steffi. 100 is what of 10, Steph? Yeah, you bugger, you catch you. Steffi, 100 is what of 10? Oh? 4 is what of 2? 4 is what of 2? Jamar, is a silent? The one you roll it to?
No, sir. What is it?
4 is what of 2?
A multiple.
Multiple. Okay. 9 is what of 3?
Multiple.
3 is what of 9?
Factor.
Go through Naomi. Blow out Naomi. Put on your soup already.
Sir, me I watch you.
Alright then. Let me see how well you not plan for me.
Watch you, sir. Oh yeah, go on, you know.
Watch this.
Alright.
Watch this. Watch this. 6 is what of 36?
Multiple, sir, because it can do the multiplication.
Money Q? Money Q, what you say?
A factor.
36 is what of 6?
A multiple.
All right, Monique, you hold up right there, sir. Cause you think so you eat your breakfast this morning, you better than the whole away, you know. Monique, this one is yours. 7 is what of 49?
A factor, sir.
49 is what of 7?
A multiple.
Blow, Monique, catch it. All right, Monique, watch this, Monique. Monique, 100 is what of 1,000?
Repeat that, sir.
100 is what of 1,000?
A factor, sir.
1,000 is what of 100?
A multiple.
Monique, tell me the secret, Monique.
Once you have the smaller number coming before the larger number, then you know it's a factor. And then when you have the larger number coming before,
you know it's a multiple.
I'm going to buy your tigers. Carlsberg juice. Yeah. I want Carlsberg juice. Yes, ma'am. Who said learning mathematics is not fun? Did I tell you that the smaller number before is a factor and the larger number before is a multiple?
No, sir.
I didn't.
No.
But we did
You can read
exercises.
between the lines.
Absolutely.
Yes,
So
sir.
we do, you know, sometimes the way a word is used in a sentence, you can understand what the word means.
Yes, sir.
And that's exactly what mathematics is. Mathematics is fun. And I'm saying to you, for those of you who feel say you can't learn this subject, there's a lie.
Sir, because you teach it different. Sir, when I go to class, you feel sick more go outside.
Guess what happened now? So you're right. A smaller number into a bigger number is always called a factor of a number. But guess what now? The small number has to go into the big number exactly. So 2 can go into 4 exactly. So 2 is a factor of 4. So when you have a smaller number into a bigger number, it's called a factor. When you have a big number now, the big number can't go into the small number. No? So we say the big number is going to be a multiple of that number. So for example, 4 is a multiple of 2. 4 is a multiple of 1 because the number is bigger. So why is 4 a multiple of 1? Because you are going to multiply that number, the product of those numbers will give you, well, 1 is a multiple, 4 is a multiple of itself, and 1 is a factor of all the numbers. So if it is not a factor, it's a multiple. So just as I asked you what is the opposite of multiplication is division, and the opposite of addition is subtraction. If it is not a factor, it is a multiple. If it is not a multiple, it is a factor. But remember, the number has to be able to go into the other number exactly. So let us look at 4 and 2. 2 times 2 gives you 4. So 4 is going to be a multiple of 2 because I need 2 more of 2 in order to get 4. 9 is a multiple of 3 because I'm going to need 3 more times in order to reach 9. 100 is a multiple of 10 because I'm going to need 10 more of those 10s to give me 100. Talk truth.
Yes, sir.
Come on.
Yes, sir.
Good. So pause what I was doing there just to go through that so you can know the difference. All right. So we know already how to divide 2 positive numbers. The quotient of 2 positive numbers is always positive. When you divide 2 positive numbers, you can get 2 positive numbers. You can get a positive number. When you divide 2 negative numbers, you can get a positive number. When you divide a positive number with a negative number, the answer is going to be negative. So just like what we did, and this is what I'm doing. I'm building the mathematics. Some of you, well, let me just say this. If you've already passed C-set mathematics 1, 2, or 3, you need not be here. If you have a 1, 2, or 3 in C-set mathematics, or an A, B, or C in GC mathematics, you need not be here. But why we are here is because the foundations of mathematics are missing. And we are now building the foundation so we can get back to the grassroots, so we have something to stand upon. So just like we multiply 2 negative numbers and we get a positive number, the opposite of multiplication is division. So when we divide those 2 negative numbers again, the answer must be positive. And when we divide 2 positive numbers, the answer must be positive. And the same argument goes when we multiply a positive number by a negative number and the result is negative. When we divide a positive number by a negative number or a negative number by a positive number, the answer still has to be negative. Still negative. All right? So that's all that we're talking about right here. And those are the facts for division. We can't divide a number by 0. It doesn't happen. It will never happen. It's math error. Math error. All right, next. It's undefined. When you move to calculus 1, calculus 2, business calculus, you will see more of this. You can't divide by zeros, undefined. You can divide by any other number, but not zero. Zero can only exist in the numerator. And once a zero is in the numerator, then you say, see here, when a zero is in the numerator, the answer is always zero. When a zero is in the numerator, your answer is always zero. Your answer is always zero. When you divide by 1, you get the same result. So let me just explain that one. Let me explain. You already know A. Let me explain B. Any whole number can be written as a rational number by dividing by 1. Any whole number can be written as a rational number by dividing by 1. So 3 can be written as what is a rational number? It's a fraction. A rational number is a fraction, you know. Ratio, rational. So ratio talks about sharing numerator, denominator. Rational comes from the word ratio. Any rational number has a numerator and a denominator, because a rational number is a fraction. And also, any whole number can be written as a rational number by dividing by 1. See there, negative 10 divided by 1 is going to be equal to negative 10. Any number that you have in your denominator with a 0 in the numerator is always going to give you 0. But if you reverse that, you can't have a 0 existing in the denominator. Those division facts are very important. 3 things I want you to remember. 0 can't exist in the denominator. 0 cannot exist in the denominator. Once you get a 0 in the denominator, it is going to be undefined. If you have, however, 0 in the numerator, your result is 0. And whenever you have 1 in the denominator, your answer is just going to be your numerator. All right? Always remember that for me, every single time. So you don't need to round anything when you're doing estimates of a division, quotient. Just carefully locate the position of the first digit in the quotient. Enter that digit to a close, or enter that digit or a close guess of its value, and fill in the remaining places with zeros. All right? And it should be good to go. I'll come back to that one after. I'll come back to that one after. Do me a favor now. This is now 10:46. No, I shouldn't do that yet. Sorry, I need to do this with you first, just to make sure now that you're understanding what is happening. All right. This is you know, guys, putting on your thinking caps. Put on your thinking caps. Let's go. On your mark. Set. Go. Negative 2 times 15.
30.
Sir, negative 30.
Thank you. Negative 30. Not just 30, but negative 30. Agreed?
Yes, sir.
All right. Next.
Yes, sir. Agreed.
Answer.
Sir, negative 70.
Very good. Next.
Negative 45.
Sir, negative 45.
Negative 45.
All right. Very good. When you catch that. All right. One more for the road.
Negative 42.
Negative 32.
You know, we have whispered that one to you, but you're right. Negative 32 is correct. Very nice. Very nice. Love it. All right, let me just close out this one.
Oh, God.
Answer.
Positive 18.
Sir, positive 18.
Positive
Good.
18.
Good job. Good job. I'm hearing them next.
Sir, positive 100. 100.
120,
20.
positive 120, got 2 negative.
Very good. Next.
What that? Mm,
Positive
that
90.
Positive 19.
All right. Good job. One more for the road. Next.
Sir, 6.
Positive 6, sir.
Positive 6.
6.
Very nice. The rest of you that are not participating, I really hope you feel bad because these students that are participating are doing very well. Very nice, guys. If you continue, you should be good to go. I promise you. Very nice. All right. Next answer.
I wanna be
Is it positive or negative?
Sir, the answer could be
Sir, it's going to
positive.
be a positive answer.
Very good.
Yes, it is 48. 48. Check this. I wanna pass the pen and paper.
Sir, 192.
Positive 192.
All right.
Yes,
Checking.
sir. Yes, sir. Can I guess what now, sir? Yeah, the 2 positive there, and they add it by the 4 again. So you're gonna
All
get
right.
48 by 24.
We'll get the 192. All right. Very good. What I wonder? Positive or negative?
Sir, positive.
Going to get
Very
a
good.
positive answer.
Very nice.
24.
So positive
Sir,
168.
168.
Very nice, guys. One last one for the road.
Not so much here, babe.
Sir, positive 64.
Good job. 4 times 2 is 8 and 8, 8, 64. Very nice. Very, very nice work. I like it. Positive answer or negative answer?
Sorry, I go get a negative. Oh, positive answer. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Positive
Answer.
answer.
Positive 960.
You said 96?
No, sir, I said 960.
Yeah.
Positive
Sorry.
960.
Sir.
Yes, honey.
Tell
Thanks.
me that one they go now.
Say it again, Naomi.
No, me I said, oh, that one they go now.
All right, no problem. All right. So if I were you, I'd multiply by the 10 last because the 10 is just adding a 0 technically
Okay.
as a placeholder. So I'd say 4 times 2 is 8.
Yes, and the 12 by the 96. Yeah.
Right. 12 is 96. Yeah, man. So, you know what sir did a while ago? The commutative property of multiplication. It no matter how you multiply the number then. Because we can say 12 times 4 is 48. And 2 48 gives 96. And 96 times 10 is 60. Yeah, man.
Sir, and I root them did not go in now, the 48.
Very nice. Work that one for me.
Sir, positive 936.
Very nice. Very nice. Let me stop and answer question. Is there anyone in the class that is having a challenge with first identifying if the number is positive or negative? Okay, good. Is there anyone in the class having a difficulty with what we're doing so far? All right, fabulous. I have one more student who just joined. I'm now at 29. Okay. Right. So very nice. Very, very nice. Absolutely love when teacher teach and students are understanding. Hey, hey. See one more year now. And this is the problem, you know. Is that answer a positive number or a negative number?
Sir, that answer is gonna be a positive number.
Why?
Positive number,
Because
sir.
there's 4 negative numbers and 4 is an even number. When you have when you're multiplying even numbers, negative even numbers are going to get a positive.
Very nice. Your Saturday dinner unity is even more fabulous, sir. Very nice. Write that for me, please.
4,800.
4,008, 8 times 40, 8 times 40, 69, 16. Yeah, something like so, 4,008. Nice. Let me tell you how I did that in my head. 5 times 8 is 40, and the other 8 times 5 is 40. And then I put on the 2 zeros. And then I say 16 times 3 is 48. So I get 4,800. So remember, sometimes they have a calculator in front of you, and you have to know how to do your multiplication. Remember, multiplication is commutative. It doesn't matter how you multiply the numbers, you still then get your response. Right? Just remember that multiplication is commutative. So just be very mindful on that one for me, please. Be very mindful. All right? Okay, so I'm not spending any more time on that because I think what I wanted for you to find out, you're recognizing.
My battery.
All right, so let me try 2 of these. Is that answer positive or negative?
Not seeing anything, sir.
Oh, yeah, you're right, because I don't share it. What is wrong with teacher? Thanks, son. All right, tell me now, positive or negative?
Sir, that's gonna be negative.
Absolutely, and the answer would be?
-5.
Good job. Everybody agrees with money, that's you, right?
No, sir, it's Dexton.
Dexton, okay, Dexton. Is everybody agrees with Dexton?
Yes, sir.
Good job, good job, good job. Wow, on a Sunday dinner go taste nicer. Answer.
-33.
Good job. Very nice. I'm moving, not spending much time. You remember now, all of what I'm going through here, you have access to it, you know. I just want to make sure that you are seeing all that we have done and how the tutorials come to play. So that's very nice. Is that a positive answer or a negative answer?
Positive.
Very good. What's the answer?
Positive.
39.
39.
Good job. Very nice. I'm not spending no time on them, so you didn't know. Very nice. As I said before, what I want to get from you is the fact that you know how to multiply and divide these negative numbers and know what your answer is supposed to be. And this one is a little different where it is that you may have to do, you have a double digit that you're dividing by, but of course you're going to break down into smaller factors. you know that is going to be a positive number, but you'll have to break down into smaller factors. All right. You can go through. You may not know that 85 goes into 425 5 times. So you may want to break it down into 5. And you said 5 into 85 goes 17 times. 5 once 5, 5, so yeah, 17 times. And then 5 into 425 goes 85 times. And then we can break down. Yeah, and then you break it down and get the stuff. But you can work around those. Very nice. What as I said before, what I'm testing you on is whether or not you get your negative numbers or positive numbers. I find it to be a challenge for students mastering negative numbers, and you guys clearly are doing that. So me very comfortable. Read that for me, please. Each of you work it out for me.
Are you sharing your screen?
Oh, thanks for being my gatekeeper here. Go ahead now.
Sir,
Mm-hmm.
the average monthly loss is going to be 16,286.
Right. Give me 1 second, please. Come in. Go and work on it for me. Give me 1 second, please. That's the average monthly loss, you say?
Yes, sir.
What is it?
16,286.
16,286. What is the other one? Per stockholder. I don't know if you're writing. I don't read the question yet now.
Sir, 958.
16,286 what?
Oh, dollars.
$958 what?
Dollars.
Okay. Bop, bop, bop. Look at it, the rest of you. Look at it, the rest of you. I'm stepping away 2 seconds. Look at it, the rest of you, please. Very nice.
I got it correct.
Go and go drink some water. All right. Now, question. Anybody in the class have a difficulty with what we just did a while ago? Or what was just done a while ago? And if you do, don't be afraid to say, sir, I don't see how them get it.
Sir, come again.
Now I'm saying, you understand what was just done?
Not so clear, sir.
Not so clear for me.
And that's fine. I love the honesty. Love the honesty. All right. So let us go. Love the honesty. Oopsie daisy. Let us go. It says a certain company loses $228,004 during a 14-month period. So over 14 months, COVID, they lose $228,004. We need to determine the average monthly loss. Mute for me, please. Thank you. So we need to determine the average monthly loss.
School, me call about me that's class, me call about.
Yeah. Naomi, we are area business. Yeah? We are area business. You must mute when you tell a friend them. All right, let's go. So $228,004 was lost over a 14-month period. Oh my goodness, what is the money that? We now need to find out what is the average monthly loss. Roughly how much money they lose on a monthly basis. So you're going to divide the 228 in the numerator and the 14 going to be in the denominator, because they're trying to find the average monthly loss. It's over a 14-month period. So when you say to yourself 228, and I want you to work with me now, 228,004. That's 228,004, and you divide that by 14, you will end up with 16,286, and that will represent roughly how much money they lose on a monthly basis. It could mean that every month they indeed lost the 16,286. Some months out of the 14 months, maybe they made a little profit, and then therefore other months the loss is going to be even more significant. All right, so that's how we end up getting the 16,286. Then it says now if there are 17 stockholders, there are 17 stockholders with equal shares of stock in this company, determine the average loss, monthly loss per stockholder. Wow. So it means you're buying into this company, and this is what I like about mathematics, real life situation. So you're buying into this company, invest into the company, and the company don't make no money, you can't make no money. If the company don't make no money, you can't make none either. So therefore, there's $16,286 monthly loss. But guess what? There are 17 stockholders. 17 of you from the class have stocks into this company. What is going to be your average monthly loss per stock? I have to divide that 16,286 now by 17. So each stockholder is going to lose $958 per month. Each stockholder is going to lose $958,000 per month. Really talk. Really talk. Question? Sorry. Any question? Let me show you how mathematics is beautiful though. I'm saying to you that 958, and I want you to grab your calculators for this one. And I'm showing you the beauty of mathematics. 958 is the monthly loss per stockholder. Multiply 958 by 14 times 17 until what answer you get.
The same answer that we started out with, sir.
Absolutely, 228,004. Same thing. Any questions? Any questions? All right, I'm moving. You have the other questions there to look at. and you should be good to go. You should be good to go. Oh, come on. All right, watch me now. Oh, I need to share this. Read that question for me, and tell me what is your answer. Read the question and tell me what it is that you're getting.
Sir, 4,200,000.
Say it again, Papa.
4,200,000.
Very good. Waiting on the rest of you not to agree or disagree.
Yes, sir.
Very nice. One more for the road.
Sir, 2,800,000.
Okay, one more zero, sorry. Correcto. The rest of you, what to say?
Sir, 2,800,000.
Yes, sir, that's correct.
Good job. Now, is it based on how I hear the class performing? I don't expect anybody to fail. But remember, you know, I can consistently come to class and teach you and can perform well in class, but you know have to go do the work on your own and put in the gaps and put in the fillers. And you do that, good combination. Can't fail. For that, I'm proud of you guys. And I really hope that you can find some time over this holiday weekend, not for gallivant, but to go and do some work. Not to gallivant, but to do some work. And you put in the work, I guarantee you must become a success. Must. All right, hitting the road. What is the missing value there? What's that? I don't want to translate it because if I translate it and give you the answer, I want you to look at it and tell me what the answer is. Hello, somebody?
So would it be
5.
Yes.
5 positive 5.
Right. So now that I get the correct answer, let me just tell what it is. That 1 is being distributed over the 5. That's where the distributive property coming in. You know? So 1 times 5 is 5. That's what it's saying. I'm distributing the 1 over the term in the parentheses. So 1 times 5 is 5. Very good. What number do I put there? What's the missing value statement there? What value should go there?
Sir, the 8 times the, or the 8? No. The
The
8,
eight.
sir, the 8.
What rule is that? What property is that?
The comfort. What do you call it, sir? Not come.
What rule is that? What property is that? Anybody? Somebody?
Sir, are the adaptive?
Tell me the right word.
Sir, associative of multiplication property.
The what?
The associative of multiplication property.
Do you agree or disagree, guys?
Sir, I agree, the associative.
Yeah, if you tell me associative alone, you sold it Saturday night, not yesterday night. Associative property
Associative property.
of
Multiplication.
multiplication, right? Okay. Remember, say I have 1 of multiplication, 1 of addition, you know. Like, so you have to tell me it says associative property of multiplication. Okay, good job. Which one is that? What is missing there?
The 3.
3.
Good job. Excellent. Based on the response I got just now, we looked at all those properties earlier. 4 times 8 times negative 9 is equal to 4 times 8 times negative 9. What property is that?
Associative property of multiplication.
Very good. Was that the same thing I just did a while ago?
Yes, sir. It was the
Very
same
good.
thing.
Was the same thing that we just did a while ago? No man, that it's not commutative, but associative. Remember, you have the associative property and commutative property of both addition and multiplication. So you have to know what it is that we're talking. So once it is that you see, I keep saying to people,
Sometimes it's a good indicator. When you see those three terms, there are three numbers, and you're mixing up the numbers, it's going to be associative. It's going to be associative, right? So A plus, and then in parentheses have B plus C, is the same thing as A plus B in parentheses plus C. That is the associative property of addition. But if I remove the addition signs and put multiplication sign, it will mean the same thing, except that now this is going to be associative property of multiplication. So I want you to get verse with the different properties of addition, multiplication, and of course you need to know the distributive law. Which law is that? Which law? Which law?
Associative.
Very good. Which law?
Cumulative.
Sir, identity.
Identity.
Identity. When you multiply by 1, it's identity. When you add by 0, it is identity. Get with it. You have to get something. We have to get it. We have to get it next.
Identity.
Next. Hello.
Associative.
Associative.
Okay. You sure?
Sir, is that the commutative property?
Inverse.
No.
Sir, it's commutative.
Has to be. Remember now, A times B is the same as B times A. You recognize that the number does not change now. You have negative 4 on one side, you have negative 4 on the other side, and you have 6 on one side and 6 on the other side. The signs have not changed. It's just the order of how you do the multiplication changes. So it's commutative property of multiplication. Remember, you know, that are the same law as the addition, you know, except that you using a multiplication sign instead of an addition sign. Talk to me. Let me tell you again. Associative are when you have 3 sets of numbers. Always a hint. When you have 3 sets of numbers, it is associative. When you have only 2 sets of numbers, more than likely it's going to be commutative, but it could also be identity and it could also be inverse. But when you have 3 sets of numbers, think associative. Agreed? All right with me? What is that?
Sir, associative.
When you have 3 sets of numbers, always think
associative.
Okay. Which one is that? Can that be associative?
Nope.
Okay, which is that?
Commutative.
Okay. The rest of them are silent because I'm going to catch it up. Which is that?
Identity.
Okay. Which is that?
Commutative.
Okay, I'm not catching it now. Very nice. What is that?
Identity.
So looking a little more comfortable with it now? That.
Commutative.
One more. That.
Associative.
Right. Good job. Just remember, once you have 3 something and it's multiplication, associative property of multiplication. 3 something and it's addition, associative property of addition. Then, sir, what if I have 3 something and 1 something is being multiplied by an addition in the parentheses or a subtraction? it means that you are distributing that one something on the outside into the parentheses. Right? So you have to go be able to know the difference between the associative property, the distributive property, and the commutative property. Because I think the identity property and the inverse properties you guys will know. But these properties you must be able to look at it and say, no, I'm going to use this. No, this is that. That is this. Right? Very important. And there are times, so many times, I have generated notes, especially for my calculus students, that involve these different properties. And we have to use them. We have to use them to convey some very important points. Good job. All right. Come on. Stephanie, are you there?
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Good job. Look at that and tell me what property is that?
Okay. This is
Associative, sir?
Associative.
This look like they are communicating.
All right, what value goes here? That's no answer. I hear people answering. That's no answer. What value goes there?
Sir, 2 going in 2 box then.
Really? Okay, -2. Let me know. What property is that?
Sir, distributive.
Aha! Remember, sir said to you, when you're looking at the distributive property, the number that you're distributing over the parentheses will come 2 times in the something on either side. Talk truth.
Yes, sir.
So that's not the commutative, neither it is the associative, but it is the distributive property. What it is that it is what you're doing, you're distributing -2 over the parentheses, 6 plus 7. You're distributing -2 over the parentheses, 6 plus 7. You're distributing 2 means say, let me translate it. It means say, you multiply -2 by 6, and then you're going to add that result to the multiplication of -2 by 7. All right?
Yes, sir.
Somebody is not fully comfortable with that. Or is it that you've had enough of me for the day and you're tired? You can say yes, I'm not tired too, but
Me don't tire.
Talk to me. Dennis, is there anyone in the class that still don't see why that is a distributive property? Let me know.
Sir, the properties them to me seems like a puzzle.
No, man, you just have to go work through it, man. You have to just go work through it. Just remember, when you say 3 terms, mixing up. Let me tell you how this property could be the associative. 2, but that 2 could be multiplied. It would have to be either, well, it could be 2 times 6. Well, not even that either. That's definitely a distributive property. That one is definitely distributive. All right, let me check to see if this is correct. Good job. What number go there?
-3.
-3. So what I want you to do your homework then is going to definitely be to go over the rules for the different properties to make sure that you have it packed. Very important. Very, very important. Very, 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 very important. Jerome asked me to check on something, you know. And it wasn't even Jerome, you know. I just remember to check on that other student I was referring to who completed one of the pieces and it. Sister Stephanie. So Jerome, we not see it. Only Sister Stephanie. Only 3 students we see have completed maybe you have completed a practice. So Sister Stephanie did complete the one. We never did one load up, so only one piece should do, but we just have to load up Sister Stephanie. Sister Stephanie?
Yes, sir.
Congratulations for doing one. So you need to work up not to do many more and let the other 2 students.
Okay, sir. I'll be doing that during the holiday.
Oh, bless the Lord. Remember, so you can't go back to church if you know complete it, because you made a promise.
Okay,
and we hold our promises true.
I don't forget my promises, sir. I always do that.
Very nice. Very, 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 very nice. WhatsApp, sometimes I'll just come in and just drop a little one question and say, here, plan, hold that. We soon link it up. When I do it and then tell me the answer, right? And then when I see the answer going around, then I say, all right, hold that, that's the solution. I'm gonna look and see if I'm right. If I'm not right, check it over, right? So I'll get there at some point in time, hopefully during this week, because we're kind of normalizing now that ICT has received the timetables or are receiving the timetables and putting the stuff up, kind of normalizing stuff a little bit. I hope that there are no changes to the timetable, so we can just, more changes to the timetable, so we can just get through with what we're supposed to be getting through. And then you guys can start getting your individual class links, so we can move on. All right, so that was deliberate a while ago to take a little break. I know you guys have been doing quite a bit of calculations. Now, what I want you to do for me, because as I said before, in class, you have to do some work. It's not about me. What am I looking at? It's not about me going through all of those. All right, so are you all logged on to Edico? Well, let me not ask that question, because some of you I know don't have access to Edico. Let me project. All right, let me do this. Not all of you have access. So a numerical expression is a combination of the numbers and operations. So the 4 basic operations in mathematics are addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division.
Sir, are you sharing your screen?
Thank you, honey bunches. The 4 basic operations, mathematical operations, are addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. So it says now a numerical expression is going to be a combination of numbers, operations, the four basic ones, and exponents. Exponents? Sir, you never talked about exponents before. Yeah, and I did. Remember, when I was explaining to you the multiplication of negative numbers, and I said -1 square, that square is known as an exponent. Same thing as a power. So another name for exponent would be power, and another name for power could be index. Yeah, man. So exponent, power, index. Index is singular. Indices is plural. So power, index, exponent. Yeah, man. All mean the same something. Now we shall learn to simplify numerical expressions which may involve any combination of these operations on integers. To do this, it is going to be necessary to have some laws or rules in order for which the various operations should be performed so that people, calculators, and computers get the same result. In the absence of such rules, it is possible to interpret even simple numerical expressions like 4 times 5 plus 7 in 2 different ways. But in mathematics, now I have a single way to do it. 4 times 5. Firstly, multiply. Why, sir? Bundas. I told you this for a long time. Brackets of multiplication and division comes before addition and subtraction. So see the multiplication sign here. Remember, this is not 4.5. Had it been 4.5, the decimal point will be further down. This is 4 times 5. Multiplication and division before addition and subtraction. So I have to do my multiplication first. So 4 times 5 is 20. And 20 added to 7 is 27. Some people may say 5 times 7 is 12. And 12 times 4 is 48. Rubbish. Bundas, the order of operations. Right? So we get 2 different results from the same numerical expression. 2 different results. Right? So in order to avoid such a situation, universally accepted rules for the order of operations are used. So we have to use a universal rule, because just imagine, you go to do a calculation for somebody to get some medication, and Chantal can tell me about this, and you will use a rule that is not universally accepted, and you give the people the medication, you kill them off. Kill them off. All right? So we have to follow the rules. What are the rules, sir? Rules for some simplifying numerical expressions involving group symbols. Simplification of expressions, grouping of symbols first. If grouping symbols are embedded, then start with the innermost grouping. If an expression involves different operations, perform these operations in the order given below. Simplify the expressions first, from left to right. Then we simplify multiplication and division from left to right. Finally, simplify addition and subtraction from left to right. So quickly I reach with that because I've said it over and over again. So see an example here now. I'll spend some time on this. Bomba says brackets of multiplication and division before addition and subtraction. I can't go ahead and do something that is not universally accepted. Mathematics is a language, and wherever it is spoken, it's supposed to convey the same meaning. Can't have multiple meanings for a similar or a singular question. That wouldn't make no sense. Let's go. 25 minus 6 divided by, in parentheses, -3 plus 8 times 4. I'm going to give you an opportunity, each of you, to try that question for me now. Even before I do it, or give you any further instructions. Go, please. On the mark, get set, go.
Sir, I already got the answer.
So what you got for the answer?
59.
59. All right. Let us check to see if she's correct. She says 59. 2 more minutes, and we're going to check to see if she's correct. Yeah. Everybody get it now?
Yes, sir.
But. Very nice. Order of operations. Sorry. Very important. If you follow this, you can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. Very nice. There goes. Um, look at the algorithm for using a calculator, please. Look at the algorithm, meaning this is the algorithm. This is what you enter for the stuff. It is asking to simplify this on a calculator. Look at the algorithm and see. Oh, come on, Mr. Shand.
Sir?
Yes, honey?
All right, so I'm going to come off now because I have work to go to.
All
So
right, no
I
problem.
would just watch the recordings on YouTube.
No problem. Safe travels. You here?
All right then.
Cool. All right, look at the algorithm for me, please. Look at the algorithm and see how best we can understand what is happening. Quick and fast, because all that is left for me to do thereafter is to do. Oh, Chantal, you can't give me 5 more minutes, Chantal, please. We want to do the little exercise. All right, quickly, guys, look at the algorithm. Chantal, don't move yet. Go and get ready and listen to me, Chantal. All right, look. Come, look at the algorithm. 1 minute and look at the algorithm here, please. 1 minute. All right. Everybody see that algorithm? So on the calculator again, put 5. And if you never believe me, so this is multiplication theta, so multiply by 2. Some of your calculators may come with a cubic button or a box or the x to the y or the y to the x. That's what you're going to use to raise it. So this is being raised to 3 minus 2 times 4 raised to the second power plus open parentheses negative 25 close parentheses minus 7 times 3 equal, and your result is supposed to be negative 38. Did anybody try that with their calculators?
Yes, sir.
You got it? Did you get negative 38?
Yes, sir.
Good job. All right, we're on the last 10 minutes of class, and I need to finish this in about 3 minutes so that I can go through a mock exercise. For those of you again who have not logged on to the WhatsApp, it's important, especially to communicate to me. For those of you who don't yet have access to Edico, that's where you're going to drop your information so I can get at it. And we have enough time to do it in class. If the expression involves any of the grouping symbols, parentheses or brackets, braces, or fractional bars, then the expressions within these grouping symbols are simplified first, starting at the innermost grouping symbol. But you know this, because even if it has absolute values, we have to work it also. So then we go to absolute value signs too. Very important. Brackets come first. So say, order something here, brackets. So guess what? I have one big braces over here, so curly brackets, one big curly bracket. Then I have one next bracket inside there, so I have one inner bracket. So I'm going to work the inner bracket first. You work from the inside out. So 5 plus 1 will go 6 first. 5 plus 1 will be 6. And work with me, 1 plus 5 is 6. Then we have 7 minus 6 in this other bracket. 7 minus 6 are 1. Then we're going to have minus 2 plus 1, a minus 1. And 6 minus 1, 6 minus minus 1, a 7. And 7 times 4, a 7. 4 minus 7 is negative 3. So, yeah. I think, I hope. Answer. So that's how we work with parentheses. We work it inside, we work it innermost brackets first, innermost first, innermost first, and then we keep working out. Innermost brackets first, innermost brackets first, and then we keep working out. All right. As I said before, you still have access to this because these are in your tutorials on Edico. And then now I have about 7 minutes that I want us now to go through right here. So
Excuse me, sir, can I speak to you after class?
absolutely, only $100 US. Sure, no problem, hon. All right. So since Unu this morning, a show off for me, I'm giving you 1 minute to answer these. On a mark, get set, go.
Sir, are we supposed to be singing?
Jesus and Father. You know, it's a couple minutes gone out yet already.
Sir, you seem to be off edge today, man.
This is what we can do quickly. 17 seconds gone. Come quickly.
Negative 37. No.
Who is off edge? Somebody, anybody come quick, no, come now. Negative 3. Next.
Sir,
37.
37, 38. Next.
Sir, 86.
Next. Come on.
Sir, 67.
Next.
12.
Next. Sure. All right. So how much we gone? We did a minute. Done. Okay. You have not answered. Okay. Yes. 40%. That is not good at all. Anyway, guess what? I took it some time. I took it some time because I never did the stuff. So let me give you 2 minutes this time. Are you seeing the screen?
Yes, sir.
Go quickly.
Sir, negative 21.
Next.
Sir, 57.
Next.
Sir, that is 58.
Next.
Negative 20.
Next.
92.
Next.
44.
Next.
Negative 10.
Next.
17.
Next.
My God.
Come quick, man. Shagwan, man.
Me, I did.
I love it. Come.
So negative 28.5.
I hear somebody. Negative 2. What is it? Tell me quick. Somebody to number 10 in the meantime. What is this one? Somebody move to number 10 in the meantime. So we have 40 seconds left. Come quick.
So negative 28.5.
28.5.
Yes, sir.
All right. 28.5. You sure? I can't put a point in there. That means there is no point.
No, sir, I think it's negative 126.
Negative 126. All right, I'm going to put negative 126. All right, what's the next one? Quick. Oh?
9.
9. That's the final answer?
Yes, sir.
Ouch! You got 7?
9.
You got 7 for 9? All right, let us check to see if your 7 was correct. No, it was negative 23.
23.
That's good though. 90%. I can work with 90%. That's very good. 90% was good. All right, so remember now, it's 9 plus 5. You have to work the brackets first. 9 plus 5 is 14. 14 times 4 is going to be 56. Multiplication and division. So 56 divided by 2 is 28. And 5 minus 28 is 23. You have to do, it's multiplication first. So you have to do your brackets first. So it's 9 plus 5, 14 first. You multiply 14 by 4 next. And that result you have to divide by 2 next. And then you do the 5 minus 28 to give it 23. We have 2 minutes left. We can do another one. We have 2 minutes left, and I'm going to set it for 2 minutes. Practice 2 minutes. On your mark, get set, go.
Quick. No, don't come with the nice, please.
11.
Next.
Sir, negative 20.
Next.
Sir, 30.
32?
38.
38,
Next.
sir.
34.
Next.
Sir, 88.
Next.
Sir, 7.
What?
Sir.
Negative 44.
Sir, negative 44. Sorry.
Next.
Negative 44.
Next.
Sir, negative 12.
Negative 12.
Next.
Sir, 4. Sir, 4.
Negative 7.
Mm. Mm.
Negative 108. For the last one, sir.
For the last one?
And negative 7 for number 9.
You sure?
Yes, sir.
Wow!
Sir, number 9, negative 7.
You're too late, man. Bop, bop, bop. 100. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice, guys. Now, you see what I'm doing? I know you guys understand this stuff, but what I'm trying to do is to get you to be quick at it. Now, let me tell you what you're quick at. 1 through 8. You guys wrote through 1 through 8 in less than a minute, about 40 seconds. You went in question 1 through 8, but guess what? You're taking too long a time to evaluate the order of operation questions. You need to work on those. So that's what I want you to work on in the course of this week. Tomorrow, Monday rather, is a holiday. Please, guys, spend some time using your EducaSoft, completing your assignments. You did well. I mean, I don't have a bad day so far with you yet. I know those bad days going to come, but you guys turn up and show up in class today, and I really congratulate you for that. Big up yourself. Until we meet again, have a good one.
All right, sir. What good?
Sir, put the assignment in a Edia class, Edia soft.
Say it again. Bye, honey. Say it again, Naomi.
No, I'm asking if the assignment is in.
No, man, it's there. Yeah. So go to course tools and click on assignment assessments, and you will see them.
Okay, all right.
Okay. Bless up.
Hi, morning. So this is my first class. How do I gain access to that site?
Excuse me, does anyone have sir contact information? Yes.